Trying to let it catch up, but it's having issues. No, it is working. Right? Can't see the stream. I can see it on my computer. It's completely fine on my computer. Looks great. Let's try to restart. There we go. I just had to restart the app. Okay. All right. Not cool. Not cool. They don't make things to last these days, bro. I mean, like, it's not an old router. The router that we had before this, dude, we had for years. This one we've had for like a year or two, right? And it's already shit in the bed. It's literally already shit in the bed. Makes no sense. They do not make things to last. Should not have to fucking restart my router every fucking, you know, makes no sense. Makes no sense, dog. None. Alright. Now that we've done that, and I wonder, let me check real quick, does that count as two? Like, does that count as two fucking things now? I'll feel bad if I mean, it's been 2 hours, so. Yeah, it is. It's two different things now. Chapters? Whoa. Wow. So when you do a category change, it literally puts it in a different chapter. Wow. That looks good too, man. That looks fucking good. I mean, it's fucking Mario, but I mean, still, that looks solid. Just like the stream in general. Like, I could watch that. I feel like it should be stretched, but then again, if it was stretched, then it would look like shit, so probably better that it's not stretched. Now, what does this look like? When the stream started being a bitch. Hmm. Okay. Cool. I dig it, man. Wow. Yeah, yo. That works really well now, man. Look at how far away I am. Wow. Before that would have gone right by him. Nice, dude. I love that. That's exciting though, man. I'm gonna have to make that fire do less damage, I think. Honestly. Yeah, I really have to kind of make my own style. I was really trying to go like the straight Mario route, but you can only, you can only do so much Mario in this type of thing, you know? Especially with the way I have it set up with where, like, how the camera is so close, and I mean, you can't really fit. Many platforms and stuff, and this, I mean, if you look, this is all you have to work with, screen-wise, real estate-wise. This little tiny section of level, right? So you really have to be careful how big you make things and stuff like that. Like this is probably way too thick. For the ground, it doesn't really fucking matter, obviously. See, that's why these are like really thin. I just don't have room to be able to, like, I wanted to be able to jump from like right here to right here, but you had to just, there was no way for you to know that there was a platform there. So I either have to make like a little thing that pops up on the screen, like when they're like, that tells the player, hey, there's a platform right here, right off screen, or I zoom the camera out a bit. or yeah. Then again, I feel like that's a pretty decent... It seems like that would be a pretty decent amount to see. You know? Oh, that works so well. Yo, these one-way platforms came out really well. Okay, so now we got to do this underside though.
Code yellow, philanthropist detected.
Oh, Davey. What's up, brother? Davey motherfucking Jones. Doing some early morning jumping Jackie right now. Working on level 2. Hell yeah. Figured it's about that time for you. Figured it's about that motherfucking time. Fuck. It's fucking weekend. I gotta go to fucking my great aunt's place, or my great aunt, my grandma's sister's place, because I guess my grandma's brother came down from Colorado. I've never met him, so I've heard a lot about him, so that'll be fun. It's that the place in Peeville that we went one time for a little family get together. I don't know if you remember, it was a long time ago. I honestly don't really like going there for Christmas Eve and shit, just because, like, I don't really know half the family. I kind of just know, like, you know, this side of the family, pretty much everyone you know. But then there's, like, the other side of the family that I just don't fucking know. So I go over there and it's just like, I don't know anyone. I don't like this. I mean, it's whatever, you know, they're all family. It's just, you know, I don't even know half their names, to be honest with you. Because normally, like, every year I've gone over there, like, growing up and shit. And it's kind of like, our half of the family's in one side of the house, and then the other half of the family's in the other side, right? So I've never really gone to the other side of the house to like mingle, because it's always like the other side of the family that I just don't really ever talk to. I've never really, and don't get me wrong, I would like talk to them. It's not like I just fucking, you know, but not my favorite, you know, not my most favorite time there. I'm kind of excited to meet Uncle Phil. Every year, you probably, around Christmas time, we get a giant box in the mail, and it's got like homemade jarred shit, like homemade relish and homemade pickles and homemade jelly and all that. We get it every year, and it comes from Uncle Phil. That's who sends it. We've gotten it literally every year my whole life. He sends one, because he jars shit, obviously. Yeah. So I've heard, like, you know, a lot about him, and every year we get, you know, a giant box of stuff around that time. You know, it has like candy and stuff in it too, like chocolates and just like, you know, random stuff that he thought was cool or like unique, you know what I mean? There's always like all kinds of surprises in that box every year. So it'll be cool to meet the man behind the best jarred pickles I've ever had. Actually, the best pickles in general that I've ever had. The jarred pickles he makes is just like amazing. I think you've had them. They're fucking incredible. That's like the one thing I look forward to in that box every year, those fucking pickles, man. I don't know how he makes them, but they are so sweet. They're just so fucking good. I was just playing Mario for the last 2 hours, like Super Nintendo, Super Mario World. But then I got frustrated, and I said, it's time for Jumpin' Jackie. So I need to get on with this level 2 shit. Yeah, I see you on that shit a lot. When you have people to play with, it's a lot of fun, bro, for sure. I remember, I mean, I've only really robbed one bank in that game, but the one time I did it, it was so much fun, honestly. The shitty part is, though, we didn't bring in the server we were on, that was, remember the server that Sales had us play on? It was, Raze or something, started with an R. But yeah, it was on that server, and it was just some random 2 guys that we fucking, that I went and robbed the bank with. And we didn't bring a fucking, for the thermite, if you fucked up the thermite, it would light you on fire, and we didn't know that. So we got all the way to that point, and we're like, I'm doing the thermite, and I fucked it up, and then I just got lit on fire and just died. You know what I mean? Had no idea we needed that. Oh shit. I gotta hop on there at some point. I do really want to do some fun, because I really haven't really done like fun RP shit, you know what I mean? Usually just end up driving around the city looking for shit every time. That's pretty much been my experience. And I hate asking people about shit, because then they get all sketchy. You know, like in real life, I don't give a shit about asking people about shit, because like whatever, right? But when you're in these servers, a lot of the time, you know, maybe not obviously not the one you're in, right? But there was one of the ones that we played before where, like, you know, when I asked that dude for a lockpick, and he's a fucking mechanic in a fucking, you know, like, but he acts like he doesn't know what a lockpick is. You know, that just like, let's not do that, right? You know, let's not pretend that certain things don't exist just to be like ultra super sketchy about it, when like you're like in real life, if you were a mechanic, you would know what a lockpick is, you know? Like, come on, man. Right, the gatekeeping bullshit. That's kind of what drove me away from that whole thing. And then other people would be like, I'll tell you such and such if you give me 10K or some stupid bullshit. It's like, brother, or they'll try to like, it's one thing to, I guess, give information and then just like try to like, I was about to say like give information and then like because there's like, you know, the cocoa leaf shit in some servers where it's like, oh, if you know, when you ask someone, they'll usually go point you towards cocoa leaves and they'll give you their number, and then they'll have you call them whenever you have cocoa leaves, or, you know, it's not just cocoa leaves, but it's a lot of shit in servers like that. There's like one thing that you start doing, and it's usually like the person that tells you about it gives you their number, and then you like go through them to like give you whatever they like told you about. And a lot of time people take advantage like that, and they're like, oh, and they buy it from you for like really cheap because you just don't know because you're new to the server. And they just use that as an excuse to like rip new players off. Obviously that's not every server though. I'm sure some servers, I mean, the server that you're on seems pretty decent, honestly. I haven't really looked into it, but if you're playing it that much, then it must be fun. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of free balling it. There you go. By the way, I don't think I showed you my leaderboard, dude. Check this out. My fucking... Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, this is straight up my fucking... Like, this is running on a server I own. You know what I mean? You could fucking do this, start a new game, and I think I sent you screenshots of this. It fucking gives you a run ID and shit, and then it checks it with the server at the beginning, and then at the end, and then it checks it against, like, some file that's local, that's, like, in hash, so it's not like you can't, like, read it. You know, people can't open it up and read it and shit. So it does a bunch of checks and verifications and, you know. Pretty fucking sick to have something like that set up. Yeah, that's good. Having cops that only care about winning and not actually like having fun is that's kind of what ruins roleplay in general, is just that sort of mentality. Because kind of the whole point is to have fucking fun, you know? It's kind of the whole point. Yeah, at this point, bro, I can do this. So I can do... I can bind... Oh, this guy's gonna kill me. I can bind, like... Right now I bind B to no clip, so I can bind N to, like, spawn aimed explosive barrel. And then every time I press N, it'll do this. And then I can do the same thing with M, right? And then do like spawn aimed dev enemy ground, I think it is. Dev enemy ground, that is what it is. Oh, I didn't spell it right. Okay, N is not a good one, so we're just gonna do the button clip. What am I looking at here? It was too small, I couldn't see it. Okay. So now if we click B, we'll start spawning enemies, and then we can do this. So it's actually like, that shit actually fucking does damage now and blows shit away. And the ragdoll, like if it kills them, it literally blows their ragdolls away. So you could fucking do some awesome shit. I have to put myself in no clip though. I have God mode and shit too. So I could do this. And then I could take this and go. Ah! I have to actually get it to explode though. They're all hitting the trampoline. Trying to figure out what buttons. Explode! There we go. Oh, I died as well. Man, these barrels really take a fucking beating, dog. But then it explodes? Oh, there we go. There we go. Fucking awesome. That shit, I guess I bridged it with the actual, like, engine, the in-engine damage. So I just had to bridge my health component with the actual, like, already in the engine damage system that's set up, and then it just automatically started working. Kind of fucking cool. Word up, brother. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. Hit me up when you get home. I think I already have FiveM and everything downloaded from when we used to play it. I just have to update it. And I have GTA and shit already installed. I don't think I ever uninstalled it. Every time I click this, if FiveM is already here. I don't know why, but it's it's literally been in my start thing, so I must still have it. There we go. I get it. That's what you gotta do. You gotta really whip it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Love you, brother. Hit me up. Those guys don't have ragdolls. Yeah, okay. So you really have to whip that shit for it to explode. Alright, it's time for the dones. It's the done time. 7 o'clock is the done time. The AI camera. AI tracking isn't that great, huh? Give myself some little... See, that's the problem, though. See, like, there's not much I can... Like, screen real estate-wise, this platform's almost taking up the entire screen, dude. That's almost the length of the entire screen. Really, it's difficult, man. It's difficult. I'm gonna have to kind of employ my own little technique here to figure out how to get a good flow going. Let's go through the secret real quick. And check, did this close? Yep, that closed. So this only opens when you hit the trampoline at spawn and you go up. That's when this opens. So you're only going to know if this opened if you come back down after you go up, just to check to, you know what I mean? If you already know it's there, just because you want to be like, oh, I wonder if anything changed down there, you know? And then this slaps you up here. And if you notice, there's no, like when I'm in the editor, there are these two walls here and here. Those are not seeable in-game. They're literally just collision walls, so the player can't go like over here or over here when they hit the trampoline. They have to go. They go basically up a chute, basically up here. Forces them up here, because otherwise they go over here or over here. And this is a door that slides into place once the player hits the trampoline. Once he gets to about here, he passes this, and this starts sliding over. And then when he's up here, you don't see it because he's up here. This is, you know, slid all the way over, and then he lands on it. That same thing happens over here. You hit this, you go up here, hit a trigger, this slides from over here to over here, you land on it, and then you can drop down. When you go through this trigger and this opens as well, so you can drop down after. Go through here, there's another trigger here that closes this and opens this when you're walking through this little place. Then you hit this, go through another trigger, and that moves this door down and moves this door to the right. The reason this door is here and invisible is because if it wasn't, once you go up here and you went and you jumped off of this, I should test that by the way, you could potentially land in that invisible chute or on the other side. I guess if you land on the other side, it wouldn't really matter, but you could land in that invisible chute and then, you know, get stuck down there. So I wanted to stop that from happening. I should probably not be playing this in full screen because it's Sandbox is super laggy in full screen for whatever reason. Right? It's actually not as bad. Did they do something? That's actually really nice, man. It was so brokenly... Wow. That's really nice, dude. I like that. So I can play in full screen now. Cool. I'm actually playing looking at my stream. Okay, so apparently that's... Okay, yeah, no, well, I did hit the... This is the invisible wall right here. So I did hit the invisible wall. I'm also going to need to... Yeah, I'm gonna need to put a trampoline here to get back up there. But the problem is if they come down here and they can hit the trampoline after dropping down, because then if they get back up there and they hit that trampoline, this happens, because this is closed now. So I'm gonna have to put a trampoline here, but then make it so that when you go up here, there's a thing that closes over it. And I'll probably do, so I'm gonna make it so that it, because it'll say close. This is set to open, this is set to close. This is set, this, okay, hold on. Okay, door to close, this one. Door to open also. Door to open also. So this is... So that opens it. and then this closes it. So I need to make it start in its open state. And then set it to close. Yeah, okay, hold on. Ooh, I almost pressed the wrong buttons. Need to get a fucking Stream Deck. Steal it from over there. Alright, real quick. See, like, that's not cool. I can't watch my own stream. Oh. I guess I'm just 4 minutes away from playing. Okay. I'm gonna say, like, what the fuck? That's how I got it the first day. The emote's on kick. What is this? Oh, that's weird. I like that. Alright. Okay, so we have this. We need to have it in its, first of all, we need a door component. Second of all, we need it set to sliding. Third of all, we need it set to either X or X minus. We're gonna do X. X plus. And then we're gonna set it to like 1000. And we're gonna see that it goes up, and it's going up because the Z is also set to something. And the Z axis is up and down, as you can see. This thing will help you a lot, by the way. This tells you exactly what direction is which, depending on, and it changes when you're, So if you're wondering, like, oh, which direction is, you know, even if you know the axis, sometimes you don't know whether it's plus or minus. And this tells you right here. You know, obviously, this is, if you want to go in this way, you need it to be plus. If you want to go in that way, it's negative. You know, vice versa. See the negative, 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 plus, 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 basically. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think 1,000's a bit much, though. Don't you think? I think 500's a bit much, though. Don't you think? There we go. Yeah, that's solid. And then, oh, yeah. I have to do that as well. Because as of right now, you can just walk right off and just fall. So we need to make sure that's not the case, yeah? Okay. And I wish it gave you a little notification saying, hey, this is touching now. 'Cause it's like kind of hard to fucking tell, bro. Okay. All right. Boom. Texture's kind of fucked up, but who fucking cares? You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck cares? I don't fucking care. Who cares about textures? Not me. All right. So this needs to start open. So it'll start over here. And then this will close it. Let's see how this works. Okay, let's see. So, I should be able to drop down here. Okay. I have to make that a little bit better. That works almost perfectly. Okay, go up here, drop back down. You should be able to just nice, and now it's closed. So now when you drop back down at perfect, brother, perfect. Now you can't get back up. Can't go through here. Oh, you can fall through that though. You have to fix that. Easy. Just do this. fixed. Yep, fixed. Ain't falling through that shit no mo. Try to make this a bit. Why am I able to see that so well? No way. It needs to be under. Oh, it's so close. Oh, that didn't even do anything. Wait, why am I able to see that? If that wasn't the problem, then what the fuck's the problem? Oh. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't understand. I can see it through this. Underneath those, I can see it. Why would that ever be the case? Alright, guys. Tell me what the fuck the problem is. Alright? Just tell me. Yeah, I don't... Why is that happening? There's nothing here that would make that happen. I don't understand. This might be a fucking, like... Like, it doesn't have a fucking model, but it should still... Wait a minute. Goodness gracious. They have all kinds of blocks inside this thing. Because it's fucking hollow, so like, you can put this asset in and there's no, it has no collision, so. Unless... Oh. Never mind. Model collider's already there. It's this thing. I mean, I know what it is. I don't understand. It's this. I just don't understand why it, like... I know what I'm gonna do. Actually, we're gonna do this. cut and then separate, maybe? Oh, actually, I got an idea. Okay, did that actually? I don't think that worked. Did it work? They put it over here? Okay, I am confused. Hold on. No, it didn't. There we are. Okay, so now I should be able to select this face, and then I should be able to rotate it. Okay. And this one. Wait, it flipped all of them. No, flip this one, you fuck. The one I have selected. The fuck? Flip all faces. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Wait a minute. Fuck. Okay. I'm just fucking dumb. Don't worry about it. Okay, so now I should be able to do this. Now this is a completely different fucking thing. So we should be able to click hide game. Okay. Now it should be completely invisible. And I fixed it. There we go. This bum's just hanging there. Let's see if I can do that again. Brother, that's amazing. That was awesome. His bum's just hanging there. That's awesome, bro. How cool is that? I mean, fuck, man. How cool is that? No way! When did that start happening? Bro. That's actually kind of a huge deal. Yo. How did that start happening? Like, that's a really, really good thing. Dude. You can kill enemies like that now. You never used to be able to do that. The question is, though, I really barely hit him there. So is this... So is this gonna, like... Can I do this now? No. Okay, good. Okay, good. That is awesome. So you don't even have to launch it if you don't want. You could just, like, just... That's something I really wanted to implement, but I had no idea how I was going to. Because how do you implement something like that, right? Just have it so that enemies take damage from an object once it goes over a certain velocity. You know, is that how you would do that? You know, but dude, I don't even have to implement it now. I'm stunned. I really wish I knew what made that start happening. I mean, that's like a random feature that just randomly... How? Where did that feature come from? I guess that's one of the better things about using AI. They'll just put features in for you. Because I didn't fucking put that in. That's something I really wanted in, but... Fuck, man. That'll never get old, dog. And once I have more enemies and stuff to play with, that's gonna get awesome. I could do all kinds of crazy things now with it. with that, you know. See, my main thing is with this game is I want to be able to mess around. I want to, you know, I want to have like a little, like maybe like a 2D sandbox, right? Like think about like Mario Maker, except I guess you wouldn't really be making the levels, but you could dick around like Mario mixed with Garry's Mod. It's like Mario Garry's Mod. That's what I'm trying to do. Mario and Source, you know, like a 2D Garry's Mod Mario sort of combination. That's what I'm going for. So. Tell the engine really doesn't like that. I'm gonna have to make this fire actually light me on fire as well, because right now it's not. Yeah. How do I make it light me on fire? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Right now I have fire damage kind of... I made my own fire damage system. Same with the damage system. Like the damage system wasn't even... I had to bridge it with the... But now that it's bridged, it should just work, I would think. I just can't fucking believe that. See, and then sometimes it doesn't because it's not going high enough. I mean, fast enough. You don't want it like going like this and killing them, you know? Yeah. So sometimes it fucks up, but that's, I mean, that's not what you're supposed to do to kill them anyway, but it's just cool that that's a thing that you can do now, you know? Though it is definitely more satisfying to be able to go like that, and easier, but it's just cool to have both things. If you're like, you know, for whatever reason you need to do it in that way, you could do it in that way, right? And wow, that looks so much better now when I'm in full screen. I don't know why it was like that before. It was like completely broken. When I would go into full screen, it would just be lag central. Did I get my thing yet? I did. What'd I get? Oh. That's stupid. No one cares about that. But yeah, man, I'm going for like a straight up Garry's Mod Mario fiasco, you know. I think this can turn into something really cool if I do it right. That's the thing, though, doing it right, you know. This console's totally custom. You won't see this console in any other game because it only exists in this game. Obviously, a console's a console, so it's not like this console's any different than any other console you'll see in any other game. But it does have, like, you can filter it from the different, you know, the warning, errors, info. I have these HUDs. All these HUDs are also dockable with each other, which is pretty fucking cool. I like to keep them undocked because they can get... So the major problem with these is if you have it like this, and you do something like this, they're still connected. So it you know, it can use some work. I did fix it doing this, so now like this one's still connected to that, right? So before that would be like you wouldn't be able to put anything in this one, but I did fix that. So now it just disconnects that one that was connected and just leaves it there. The other stuff is fixable too, I just haven't gotten around to it. But I mean, this debugging stuff has been invaluable. Straight up invaluable. Just because it, I mean, it's huge. If I come down here, actually, yeah, no, we can do it up here. And I spawn these things. And since I have no clip on, see, it has auto-complete and everything in the console. See, that gives me a ton of fucking stats, brother. Tons of fucking stats. then you can click this to get rid of them all, and it remembers what you had enabled last and where everything was and how everything was connected. So when I click this, it's going to remember that was connected to that. It's really cool. I'm kind of proud of that. That took a lot of time and effort to get that working the way it is. And it has all this math where, like, if one thing is a certain size, like right now this has one docking point, but if I get rid of a couple of these, it now has 2 docking points in this window. But if I continue to get rid of them, it will then give me 3 docking points on this one window. So based on the size, see, now I only have 1 again. It's cool. So based on the size, it gives you like a rail to connect the different HUDs together. So it's like a straight up size ratio thing on how they connect and how many docking points they give you and all that shit. I have a verification thing. So I have like backend API running on a server that every time you start a new level, it will basically authenticate. It'll give you a run ID. So if I click new game, so right here, new run attempt, it tells you the starting level, the current level. Right now it's tainted, which means I have cheats enabled. If you enable cheats during a run or before a run, that whole run is tainted. So I don't have a run ID for this run for that reason. If I was to complete the level, it would just say my stats aren't uploaded to the servers. You also can't progress. Yeah, I don't know if I changed that. Oh, it did get laggy. See, that's how it was before. Maybe it's just this level, actually, because it wasn't. You saw it before that. It was like it is now when it's not in full screen. So if I go back and I click this again, and then I go to full screen, what is it? Oh, it's fine again. Okay. So then let's go to minimal, level 1, start it from straight level 1, and then go into full screen. Oh. So we've figured it out. It's an asset streaming thing, I think. Because if I go back to level 2, it's back to being smooth again. And if I go to main menu, this is my main menu, by the way, obviously. Got the couple little particles, spinning fan, got some smoke coming out of the vent for, ambiance. I have a fan spinning noise too, but you can't hear it, actually. No, you really can't hear it. Why is that? And there's supposed to be noises when you mouse over shit too, as well. By the way, for anyone thinking that this console's like, why the fuck did you put all that fucking shit in the game? I do plan on having this eventually be a standalone thing. Eventually want to upload it to Steam. So the second you export this game and it's just running like as an exported thing on a standalone thing, you don't have this sandbox console, because like everyone's probably like, oh, why aren't you using the console that came with it, because it has all this shit all built into it. Well, when you're doing an export, when you export it and you're doing a standalone thing, the exported build will not have any of that, none of it. Won't have a console at all, which makes it extremely difficult to debug things. Extremely difficult. So that was my thinking behind that. That's why I did that. Probably seems kind of, a little overboard, but I don't know. Trying to think ahead, And now that it's done, I can just iterate on what's already in there. I have a really good framework for what I'm trying to do. And honestly, like, my thoughts with this are, I kind of want to eventually do like a multiplayer mode that's kind of like Super Smash. That would be fucking sick. Do like a sandbox mode where you're able to like spawn shit in and, do Garry's Mod sort of things. And then do have like an endless mode, like only up, where it's just one level that's just not infinite, but nearly infinite. You know, it goes on for what seems like forever, and it's super difficult. And if you fall all the way back down. That sort of level. And then there's also already, yeah. So this is pretty cool. It has these are legit, like this is running off of a server, and these only get sent at the end of a level that's been verified, and you know, nothing changed or anything, because it not only like it checks locally and against shit on the server to make sure that everything is legit before it actually takes the score and puts it up there. The unverified, this is just straight up sandbox leaderboards. With sandbox leaderboards, obviously they don't work right now because it's not a published game. But for the time that's on Sandbox, I'm going to do like an alpha beta thing on Sandbox. Before I, you know, it's kind of cool too, because you can use that as like an alpha beta thing before you want to go to like Steam and try to go that route. You know, you'll have a good free test of your game before you know, go down that road. So that's really cool, I think. But anyway, for that time period, I'm going to have verified is going to be my server, my authentication server, and then unverified is going to be the Sandbox server. And all Sandbox does is it just grabs numbers. You know, there's no like checking to see if it's legit. That doesn't have anything to do with run IDs or attempt IDs or anything like that. It just grabs the highest number once it's higher than the last number. Basically, that's all it does. And for the exported build, obviously this is going to be pointless, because another big thing with the exported build is Sandbox. Like they're like anything Sandbox related is null and void. You can't use it, right? Because you're not on Sandbox anymore. So this is going to be pointless because I won't be able to use Sandbox things, or yeah, Sandbox shit. So for the Steam build, the standalone build, this won't be here. It'll only be verified, right? So I'll probably just have neither of these will be here, and it'll just be these three. And any score that's on here is going to be a verified score, because there won't be like a fallback. I have 3 modes right now too. The hard trials is going to be like I'm trying to make campaign and time trials like a normal. Like campaign's going to be like your normal. It's going to be hard, but it's not going to be super hard. Time trials is going to be the campaign levels, but they're meant to, instead of being a score, highest is best, it's going to be lowest is best, because it's a time and you're trying to get to the end as fast as possible. And the levels aren't going to be exactly the same, because the campaign levels have like puzzles that you have to use your fizz gun for to put shit in certain places, or to make a ladder to get up or whatever, you know. Time trials, obviously you don't have a fizz gun in time trials, or not obviously, but yeah, you don't have a fizz gun in time trials, because it's supposed to be like a race to the end, right? The cool thing is too, there's this ghost that you see right now. That's my personal best score. So that's kind of cool. So your personal best is literally going to be saved as a ghost replay. It does look as though there's 2 ghosts on top of one another, though. First time I've seen that. Hold on. I should have made that that fucking HUD for ghost recordings. Yeah, it looks fine now, but it definitely looked kind of fucked up a second ago. And don't worry about the like the menu and shit. You know, I know it's kind of bare bones, but it kind of does its job. You know, it's a lot of the stuff you'll see is placeholder stuff. Like if you see this right here, this guy, he's obviously a sprite. He's obviously AI generated. The animations suck, but it's better than nothing, right? I'm gonna make my own models that are gonna be standing there with their own idle animations, right? So this is not like when you see shit like this. This is it's better than like a sign or a stick that just is standing there, right? I figure. So I figure that's better than nothing, right? It's purely placeholder shit like that. A lot of the stuff you'll see in here is, and I just realized full screen and level 1 do not work. So it works, it's just incredibly laggy. Did I fix this? We need to bind no clip to something. B is protected. What's a button that's not protected? B, N, G. Okay. G is now no clip. Pew, 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 pew. I'm just excited that it's already to the point where, like, I can have my own commands and shit, right? I can bind my own keys to certain commands so that I could do shit like this, you know? I mean, how cool is that, dog? You know? I mean, really. I think that is fucking cool as fuck. The no clip has its own animations. Oops. And now that I have it bound to a key, you know, turn it on and off whenever I want. I don't know, man. It's exciting. It's very exciting. Because you got to realize, too, when I started this, I started with a plane in 2 boxes. I started from total scratch. And I've just been building it by block, by block, by block, by block, by block, and it's just turned into this. You know, when I started, it was from scratch. I had that stupid sausage character, and all you could do was walk around. There was no, like, you couldn't take damage, you couldn't do damage, you couldn't, you know, you couldn't, there was no enemies, like, you know, and even if you put some sort of, like, enemy prop or something in there, they wouldn't move around. And even if you got them to move around, they wouldn't take damage. It's all stuff that you have to add yourself, really. So it's kind of cool that, you know. Man, I don't know where that feature came from. Before I used to have to fucking launch them. Like when you press E, you turn this on and off, but when you press E, it launches to where the trajectory preview it launches through that. But for some reason now you can do that and kill things, which is cool. You should be able to. That's what I want. It's just I never put that in, you know. I never, you know, it's just doing that now, and I think it has something to do with the fact that we bridged my damage system with the built-in sandbox damage system. I'm just hoping that built-in sandbox damage system works under exports, which I should probably check. Then again, yeah, we'll check it later. Let's not procrastinate. Let's keep working on level 2. Let me find some beatages to put on though, yeah? Some beatages? Anyone have some beatages that aren't copyright poop music? Copyright. No copyrights. You know, it really grinds my gears. Sorry. It really grinds my gears that I have to go, like, I have to do so much searching and I have to fucking, like, I can't just play music. You know what I mean? Like, I have to fucking, where is there a place I can play no copyright sounds without playing the same sounding shit everywhere? Like, and, you know, it doesn't matter what I look up, they all sound, all that shit sounds exactly the same. There has to be, didn't Twitch have its own, like, I'm pretty sure, didn't Twitch, like, do their own thing, so that, like, their own music section? I thought I heard something about that. I don't want to log into Twitch, dude. What the fuck? Music options for streamers. Banga chunga panga chicka banga chicka banga changa hanga. Chill hop music. Listen now. What is this, dog? That's really fucking loud. Dog. What is this? Wow. And it's so fucking loud, and there's no fucking slider to turn it down. Nice, good, 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 good. Really good. I enjoyed that. Fuck your cookies. I used to not like when shit pops up asking me about cookies. Now I used to not like, yeah, accept them, but now I just, these days you got to be careful about everything. Now when I see that shit, like, nope. Nope. Download track. Cookies. What is this? Okay, there's got to be a way to turn this shit down, man. There's no slider to turn it down. Wow. What a terrible fucking site. All these sites suck. Yo. That is so loud. It's blowing my brains out. How can you... Okay. Riddle me this, Batman. How can you upload music and have this whole site that you host music on, but then not have a fucking volume so that people can turn it up and down? Dude. Wow. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking. Sort of. I'm getting there. Okay. Word. Okay. Can I put this in here now? Oh, word? That works. Perfect. Yeah. Word. Okay. Okay. I want to make something that's like the Mario music notes. You know, when you jump on them, it blasts you in the air. The only problem is that platforms going up and down is not good with my current setup. In fact, I kind of have to fix the platforms that I have already because they're all fucked up. My guy, like, goes inside of them. Ooh, that was fucking slick. Okay, I'm trying to get the flow real nice. So if you don't fuck up, you can really get some really satisfying platforming in. I'm trying to make the platforming feel incredibly satisfying. But okay, so I'm trying to make it so that there's a route to go quickly and just hold down shift and run and just jump at the right times and be precise at the right times to just run through it, but also be able to do it really slow without holding shift. I want to be able to do both, right? Because you shouldn't have to just run through the whole thing to be able to complete the level, right? You should be able to do both. And it needs to flow well. Like this right here, that flows perfectly. That feels real nice. I have to figure out some texture to give these to show you that that's what they're for. Now, one thing that kind of sucks is that like, what is what the fuck is that, dog? Are these in a playlist? I don't know. New playlist. If I make my own... Okay. I'm confused. Ah! I see. I see. Gotcha. Interesting. And now it's giving me not no copyright music. Wow, you suck, brother. Wow. So I'm gonna have to go through each individual thing like this? Are we serious? Yikes, brother. Wow. That's mind-blowing. Hmm. Oh, that sounds so bad. This all sounds terrible. I think what I need is just a playlist, just like a solid playlist that doesn't have all of the same exact sounding fucking garbage. That's what I need. That's what I would just love it. I would love it. Sorry. If anyone has no copyright playlist, they could just throw me. That would be incredible. Because this is... I need to do this off stream and just find... How do I save a whole playlist? Save playlist. And then... Okay. And then I should be able to do this. Just kidding. I am going to change that, though. Backup playlist. See, that's not my backup playlist, though. I just changed it, and it's, like, not doing it. Wow. Fuck. There we go. We got'd it. We fucking got'd it. Sort of. I'm just doing that. We're good. It's crazy how much of a fucking issue that is, man. God damn. .4 dropped frames. 0.4%. I think we need to have Verizon send us a new router. Because it should not be doing that. Shouldn't have to restart my router every day for it to fucking work. Alright. Let's see. Let's try to get ChatGPT to make us a fucking thing, yeah? Okay, thing is, though, How do I send him the GIF? Holy fuck. Oh, did I just X that out like an idiot? I totally did. God damn it. There we go. See, that's something I want to do too. Like, have some sort of ball or something that drops down when you start the level, and then it starts rolling down the track it's on, and then your whole thing is to get to the end of the level before it gets to the end of the level. Yeah. And then another level where you're on a platform, the platform's moving, and you need to stay on it while it's moving. Another level where the screen moves instead of it moving with Jackie, and you keep up with the screen while things are like, that sort of thing. I want to, and after playing the original Mario, I was kind of worried that I'd be doing too many things, like in succession, like one level's this whole different thing, but Mario kind of did the same thing. Every level you're introduced to like this crazy, level specific mechanic that you never see again. So I want to do stuff like that. That's kind of, I'm just going to do what I want to do, right? That's kind of the whole point of making a game. Launch block component rather than making them behavior into a specific level. I could touch at the top of block capacity for a bubble plate that's on the method that gives them a control upward launch velocity to important parts that I would not use a giant physics impulse, and Jackie is its own movement controller logic that block would tell the player to control something equivalent to the vertical velocity of that. Then make up advanced predictable. You could expose properties like launch speed, cooldown, require letting from above a server horizontal but diameter. The last one could turn the same component into a whole family of mechanics, musical bounce blocks, springboards, wall launchers, cannons. Your background wait, hold on. Launch direction, so later you can make sideways or diagonal versions. Your background racing ball idea is especially cool because it gives the level of physical visible timer. That is the point. Scripted path follower. Really, though? The whole point of it, though, is I want it... I guess it would be kind of easy to break that, though, if it was actual physics. Thing is, like, if it's not using the actual physics in Source, then it kind of makes the whole idea pointless. That's the whole point of it. Yeah, see, I need all these. Mechanical mover. Specialized components provide the gameplay behavior. Moving platform, piston, crusher, sliding door. This I'm not sure about. We already have a door thing.
To strike. To strike.
Collision physics plus custom movement only if no appropriate engine mover exists. Rail ball, built-in sandbox spline. A thin follower component. See, that sounds legit. That sounds what I want. Using a spline. Oh, so I might have to download that spline library then. The one that I deleted. That's kind of funny. Thought I would never use it. And here we are. Damage hazards. I wish I knew about that earlier. See, a lot of the stuff, like, from the rip, I really wish I knew, because, like, I could have been like, alright, I want this game to be in such and such architecture. I want it to use all of the built-in engine-specific things that it can, and only make custom and things from scratch if you absolutely have to, and then build them into the already established system tools, right? Engine tools, I mean. Because there's probably a decent amount of stuff that I've made that could be optimized better by using the engine things. I changed a bunch of shit the other day where it was searching the hierarchy a bunch to look for the the player's health component, whether it's valid and blah blah blah, and it was doing that a fuck ton throughout the health component. So I refactored it so that it caches it on start. It caches those components, and then from then on, throughout the rest of the code, it just references those cached components as opposed to searching the hierarchy every single time to look for that component. That helped a fuck ton. Same with the enemy component too. Learn that from before inventing something. Only then, if none fits, write a custom reason. I wouldn't automatically turn every moving thing into one giant homemade framework. A door should stay a door, a button should stay a button, a rail object should. You may use a spline, a physical pendulum. Might be better served by the engine's hinge joint. A springy physical mechanism might use spring joint. S-box already exposes rigid bodies collide as separate joints. First class components. What does first class, second class, and third class components mean? I didn't realize there were different classes of components. That's what we want. Add to queue. 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 I'm just adding whatever I can to the queue. And actually, hold on. What was that called? I played it yesterday. It was really good. It was just a mix of just a bunch of beats. Oh, that's actually going to bother me if I can't find that. Huh? Hold on. We're going to YouTube. Well, first we'll turn this on. Hold on, sorry. First we'll turn on this so there's no dead air here. And then let me go to history. And let me see here. I'll know it right when I see it. It was yesterday? Yeah, right here. Found it. Okay, is there? Okay, yeah, we're gonna put this. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. God damn it. What did that even do? Okay. Interesting. It's an interesting button they got there. Okay, it has been saved to Muse. Okay, and then we'll go over here. We'll do this, we'll do that. And then, yeah, we're good. Oops. redo this. Okay, so someone's gonna come up here. Fall. Okay, so someone's gonna come up here. Yeah. I mean, I suppose, but it doesn't really have the flow I'm really looking for. Trying to think, do I want people to have to double jump up this shit? And if so, I don't want them getting caught on the edges of, see, that can't be happening. Getting caught on the edges of shit, that completely fucks the flow up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this guy up here. Actually, what if we do this sort of thing? Come on, dog. So I'm curious, what happens when I do that? Let me just take care of this guy. What happens when I do this? Oh, he's stuck. Oh, he's stuck inside the shit now. I was curious. Okay, so this needs to be moved over a little bit. And then this one needs to be moved over a bit. And then that one needs to be brought down. Okay, so this one needs to be moved over. A bit. So it was here. Okay. And then this one needed to be moved over a bit. And this one needs to be moved down. And over a Don't know about all that. No, I'm still hitting the side there. Oh, thank goodness for these commands, dog. Man, if I did not have these commands for no clip and shit, this would be... Phew. Like right there, I wouldn't have been able to restart. Yeah, I don't know, man. Why can't I move this? Only problem with this is it doesn't actually save the level, which is kind of fucking annoying. By the time all these levels are done, they're gonna be fucking picked the fuck apart. I feel like that's how any game should be, though. Anyone who makes games, video games, should fucking do this sort of thing. Where they test every little part of their game to death. Fucking awesome. Oh, so satisfying. Okay. So I'm trying to like make it like Mario, where you can like... Oh. Interesting. Ah, so it does... look at that. It does work. To a degree. Honestly, I didn't think it would work like that off the bat. Wow, that is fucking sick. But then if you stop... Question mark? Okay, hold on. Is there actually like a spot in here where you can fall through? Okay, and you can walk through that, right? Okay. It's this last. Let's see the difference between. Okay, so it is 14,430 minus 14,378. So it's 52 apart. So okay, so we'll do this. Question is too, like, is this the face? Like, do I have to do this? No, okay. So this should be that, according to this. And then plus 52 minus 14,203. Are these changing? They don't really seem like they're changing. But maybe it's just because it's such a small amount. Yeah, I don't see them changing. Yeah, I don't... Is this actually changing? 14,430. 14... What? It's not. Dude. It's not. It's... Why would it not change when I click change, brother? Oh, fuck you. Are we serious right now? Oh... What the fuck? Do I have to type this shit in? Like... Wow. That is fucking ridiculous. Oh, that looks great, huh? Yeah, that looks fucking great. Ugh. we're just gonna fucking eyeball it. Honestly. Except for these two. Because these two we know are legit. Wait, in fact, since we know these two are legit, let's just do this and use these to measure them, bro. What the fuck am I doing? Let's try that. Okay, so now the working ones are on the very end. Or the known working ones, I should say. That was awesome. Okay, yeah. As it is, you can't fall through any of them. That's not what we want. Cool, dude. Look at that. I mean, tell me that's not fucking cool, dude. Tell me that's not fucking sick. Type in bind whatever button I want to whatever command I made. I can make it spawn. I can make it spawn enemies. I can make it spawn fucking explosive barrels. And then what I just did, I could set a checkpoint by typing in set checkpoint. Right? I can also set live, set time. I could spawn shit, but then it spawns like basically like a set amount away from the player, like right in front of him, whatever way he's facing. Or spawn aimed, which spawns whatever I'm spawning in, wherever my mouse is. This gives me the stats of, you know, just general stats. 30-hour playtime. And I can click on any of these and click copy message. The copy message thing pops up at the wrong spot, obviously. It's kind of fucked up. But when I'm in... That only happens. See, when I'm in... when I'm in full screen, it works fine. It's a little bit off, but couldn't really get it perfect. But when you're not in full screen, it's all fucked up. I couldn't figure out how to fix that. It gets very confusing when it's like, you know, trying to make things work like from local, when your screen's doing the fucking from window to full, because then it's, you know, changing the amount of pixels, so you can't do it like by the amount of pixels on the screen, because then it's that, so then you have to do it by, I guess you have to do some sort of calculation to calculate, you know, how many pixels are on the screen now compared to how many pixels are usually on the screen, and then put it wherever it would be in reference to that. But then when it has to calculate that, you can't use stuff like that for like, you know, rendering the mouse, because then your mouse delay, there's going to be a crazy delay when you move your mouse, because then it has to calculate every single frame. You know, do that calculation. How many pixels is it normally? Okay, now how is there many pixels? Okay, so now where would the mouse be if that were the case, where there's this many pixels compared to this many pixels in that ratio? Where would the mouse be in that case? And then it has to do that every single frame before it dictates where the mouse actually is. So then that's why there's a huge delay when you move the mouse in that sort of situation. Everything's a bitch when it comes to this sort of thing. But I've definitely learned a lot. A lot. That's clearly not gonna work. Yeah. Hold on. Before I... Let's do this. See if it's even possible. Might just not be possible. And I don't know what the fuck the deal with that is. Might just not be possible. Oh. Yeah, no, it words. It can't be doing that. Oh, why is that? My acceleration's at -4. What the hell's up with that? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, see, it needs to be consistent. I think we can kind of tell that it's not consistent. I don't know if this will be possible. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't know if this is gonna be possible. Nice. Really? Trying to figure out, like, is it a speed thing or is it just because it's sometimes, why does it go through it sometimes but then not other times? That's what I'm kind of confused about. It's not he started facing this way thing. Yeah, I don't think this is even possible. See, but then it works sometimes, and I'm like, oh, is that? Yeah, no. But then it works again. But it needs to be consistent, that's the thing. Okay, well, yeah. What the fuck is this? Grab tap. What is this? Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to delete that. I don't know what the fuck that is, but... Let's do that right now, yeah? Oh. Maybe not. Chatbot, chat commands, timers, grab tap timer. See you later. Fucker. Live on X. Because Twitter isn't a thing anymore. Fuckers. What is grab tap? That's like the only, like when you click the thing, it's like grab tap. The fuck is that, man? Oh, and this is kind of fucked up. I had this all set up. Huh. Okay, that's still legit. Yeah, that looks fucking good. God damn. God damn, that looks so good. Fuck. Nice. I have to change some of this. It says I have a Razer Black Widow Ultimate keyboard, but that is in fact not what I have. Alright, not bad. Let's see. What are we doing with this here? Sorry about that. Let's start with the music launch block. I checked both the API and the Double Jump CS we've been using. Good. do a commit real quick. Before on fixed update. Put this over here so I can read it while I'm looking. So this launch trigger. Wait, solid collider. Okay, so then this one's going to have a box collider that's a trigger. Box launch component. The main block stays solid. Do not turn its actual physical collider into a trigger. Then make the child launch trigger a very thin box sitting just above the upper surface. What? Bring it down here and then we can test it down here easier. Nice. Look at that. Trying to get it so there was a way that I was approaching it before where it wasn't actually bouncing me. That. Some really cool thing is that I can click start recording. Stop recording, and now I have recordings that I can send to Flip and Boppy. Yeah. See, that can't happen. That time it worked. So the thing with using AI like this is, you first of all you have to use the project. So you can make a project, and then what you do is every chat you do, right? You say like you want to make a health component, right? You just started your project. You want to make it so that you have health, right? You would start a project, name it whatever the fuck you want, probably your game's fucking name, right? And then you would start a chat and say, hey, I want to make a health component. Tell it, how you want it to work, what you want it to do, maybe what you want it to do down the line, what you don't want it to do, what you think it might conflict with, just anything, right? Anything that comes in your mind. work through it, get it to work, and then once you feel like it's in a stable spot where it works, at the end of the chat, you say, now summarize this whole chat from the very beginning to the very end, include our final result and every single debugs that we went through, and every single step that we went through to fix each problem we ran into. Each time we had to debug something, include every single step of that process, right? And then you take the message that sends you and you add it to your sources, right? And then over time, as you do each one, and the good thing about this too is you're building, block by block, so you're building like it's very modular, right? So not only are you building blocks that you can use in the same game, over and over, but you can also use these blocks, might have to tweak them a bit for future projects as well. Instead of just making a game where everything's hard-coded in each other and you can't really, like everything's just spaghettified together and morphed into each other. You can have that, but it's better to do it in like a modular way, in my opinion. It's a lot easier too, especially when you're doing it like this, because then you do it piece by piece, and you're not done with a certain piece until you feel like it's at a significant point that it's stable and it's as good as you could possibly get it right now, right? And the cool thing is, as time goes on, right? I also have it in oh shit, is this not in Jumpin' Jackie? Okay, I didn't know that. So, I forgot to actually start the chat in Jumpin' Jackie. So that chat was actually not part of my project. Which makes a huge difference, because when it's part of your project, every time you talk to it, it goes through your sources, which is why that's such a big thing, right? Because as you go, not only does it learn what you're looking for and how you debug things and how you want things to work usually, and what sort of logic you go through to find edge cases and stuff. As you go through and as you make more things and as you add more stuff to the sources, it remembers and knows more and more about that sort of thing, right? And on top of that, so before I started using this project shit, right? There was this specific thing where UI and Sandbox was a bitch to deal with, and we would go through this one debugging thing every single time I needed to make UI. It was like mouse enter, mouse hover, mouse... there was some sort of conflicting information out there or something, where every single time it would start with the one that doesn't work, and then we'd have to go through the same debugging process every time we wanted to make anything UI with like hoverable buttons, right? But with this sort of thing, once you go through it once, you add the end of that end message that you have it send you to the sources, and now from then on, whenever you make anything UI, it'll already know all of that debugging and all of those things that didn't work and why they didn't work, right? Because it goes through your sources every single time. So you never have to teach it that again. And then so the more errors and the more debugging and the more problems it finds, the more it learns on, how to avoid and how to deal with those problems in the future. So the more you use it, the better it gets, to the point where, like, if you're making, like, say, like I have a HUD, I have a bunch of HUDs, right? Like the draggable HUDs that I have for my UI, for my, this shit. These things. Say I wanted to make a new one, right? These are already set up and already all known how to do. The fucking windows themselves are all set. That's all in the source, right? So all I have to do is tell it, what I want, like window wise, like if I wanted to make a like one for the ghost recording shit where it shows like the total frames in that ghost recording, what frame it's on now, yada yada, right? I would tell it what I want it to show, like that sort of thing. Tell it that I want it to just be another, you know, another window exactly like the ones that are already there. You know, with the you know, exact logic. You can X them out, you can press this to bring it back, there's an X right there to X them out, that sort of thing, right? It'll just spit out that exact thing because it already has every single, I mean, I spent days, like 10 hours a day for almost a week getting this shit work. I mean, it was probably like a good 30-40 hours at least just to get the docking to work, never mind getting the windows to be correct, right? But now that it has these 3 windows that are pretty much all the same, they just have different logic to, you know, different calculations because they're calculating different things, obviously. But the windows themselves, they all work the same, right? That, you know, the X is here, the refresh button here, the X out the window here, the docking thing here. They all pretty much, you know, they all use the same shit. So with that being said, you could literally just, like I said, you could just spit that in there and it'll just spit that right out for you. Now obviously when you first start it won't, and you're gonna have to go through hours and hours and hours, maybe days and days and days of debugging depending on what you're doing. But once you have all that set up and you've already made it a couple times or made a couple different variants of it a couple times, you're good to go. You know, as long as you had it spit out a source file at the end or a source message at the end, you put that shit in your sources, you're golden, bro. You're golden. One thing I definitely would be careful of though is keeping, like, sending files to your sources, right? Because if you say you make a new file and you think it's stable and blah blah blah, and you add that to your source, well then next time you revise that file or update it in any way, if you don't add that one to your source in every new revision, then it's going to keep on thinking then that first one that you did, that's the source. So it's going to keep on referring back to that one as opposed to all the, you know, the new updated ones that you keep doing, unless you keep on putting the new updated one in there every single time. But I definitely would not recommend that. I would just have it spit out a source file because then it has all the information it needs. It doesn't need the files itself, right? You can always just send the updated files. You know, there's no limit on, you know, I mean, per message there's a limit, right? I think like 20 or 12 or 15 or something attachments a message. But the cool thing with ChatGPT is there's no, like, it's not like Claude where it's like even if you pay you have to fucking, there's some sort of like monthly fucking credit bullshit. There's none of that. Even without paying you still get a really decent amount of time, which is cool. See, it just spit a bunch of new shit out at me. And that's a cool thing too. Like, I just recorded a video, sent it the video, and it watched it. It went through the video frame by frame, and sees exactly what's going on. Very fucking cool. And you can do that as many times as you want. You know, I have like a stupid, like a dumb amount of recordings that have just been stacking up because it's just so convenient. You know, you just click start recording, record the problem, stop recording, and you click and drag the file over there, and then they see it. The AI sees it with its own eyes, exactly what's happening on your screen, the exact fucking problem. And it sees it better than you can because it's going through the video frame by frame. You can't go through that. I mean, you can, but it's going to take you a while going through frame by frame, right? You set it to it, it's just frame by frame. Here you go, here's the problem. Obviously, you know, you got to be careful too because it won't always find the problems. A lot of the times it'll be like, I think this is the problem. And if you just blindly listen to, that's probably the problem, without thinking about whether that's actually makes sense, whether what it thinks actually makes sense or not, you'll be chasing a ghost for however long you let it drag you around for, right? So you have to think, right? You can't just like blindly copy paste, I want this, copy paste, I want that, you know, to get to the point I am at where, like, you know, I'm copy pasting shit. I'm at over 1,000 hours at this point in this project, you know, so you have to spend hundreds of hours of debugging and figuring shit out before you can get to the point where it's actually has a solid foundation to pull information and reference and shit out of. But yeah, I noticed that I'm starting to get to the point where it's getting a lot easier to use this, and it's learning. I can tell it's learning a lot with me about the program. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's very cool. But since I started using this project shit, super fucking cool. Very, very neat. Explains everything to you too. So much shit. Jackie's still moving upward, velocity 0. Launch rejected. Jackie remains inside the trigger. Ah. Okay. Launch block. See, that's one of the debugging things I learned, you know, the when it says stuff, certain things like math isn't correct in this context, that means it needs using system at the top. Look at that. Look at that. See what I mean? I sent it a video, told it exactly what the fuck was going on, and now look. You know? But like I said in the beginning, when you first start using it, you'd probably have to sit here and debug this for a while just to get it to work correctly. But yeah, once it gets a decent amount of knowledge built up, of, like I said, how you look at things. If you're someone that doesn't go through, like my API, my backend stuff for my authentication server, that took before we actually started coding anything, that took 8 hours, and I'm not exaggerating, 8 hours of going back and forth, planning every single aspect, going through every single edge case. What if this happens? What if someone does this? What if this happens while this is happening? What if someone does this while this is happening? What if all these people do this at the same time? And it's just an infinite thing until you get to the point where you've gone through every single thing you could possibly think of. Nothing new's coming up when you ask it certain things, when they pop into your head. That's when I started building it. The more planning and the more specific you get, and the more, the better result you'll have, right? But if you're someone that doesn't do that, and you just want to hey, I want this, and then you think it's just gonna spit this out at you, it doesn't work like that, man. Now if you work with it for a long time, debug a shit ton of shit, and put all of those things in very nicely written out sources, then yeah, eventually it will get to the point where you could do stuff like that. But you in the beginning, it's not gonna work like that. It does not work like that in the beginning. Straight up, it does not. So just so you're aware. Don't know when I pressed that, but I pressed it at some point. I noticed too when I set this to high, and when I went to the project thing, I also set this to high, and I mean, I'm telling you, it's like a different AI when you set this thing to high. I mean, I have had it take over 10 minutes to respond to me at sometimes. I think the longest I've had to wait is like 15 minutes, 17 minutes for a response. But obviously, I was having it do some crazy shit then. Like I instantly know when it's set to medium because sometimes it sets itself to medium. I could pretty much tell immediately because it's just that much of a difference. I have no idea how I'm gonna make this look legit with stuff. Because that was kind of one of my goals, is to make it look like level 1 does, like make it look like everything belongs there to a degree, you know? No idea how I'm gonna do that here. Level 1 I kind of built different. I built it all with assets from the asset cloud. I would just find assets I want and put them there, and then, you know. But this time I'm doing it how you're supposed to do it and build it with a bunch of primitives and then go back through after everything's all built and have it the way you want it. And then you put assets and make it look pretty, you know? You build the assets and the cosmetic stuff around the level itself. You don't do it the other way around. You know? Per our rule. What? Okay, so then we want the collider. Launch block. Oh no, we don't need, okay. We don't need that. Launch block. And the collider has the launch block like it does. And the model renderer goes to the launch visual. No, but then it disappears. Just kidding. No, it doesn't. Why does it do that? It like changed the way it looked. Interesting. Wow. Look at that, man. I'm impressed. Wow. That is so cool, bro. Look at that. I notice if you jump on it though, it's because you're double jumping. So you don't really want to jump while you're... Yeah, because you're not going to be able to jump that high. That's for damn sure. Very cool, dude. Very fucking cool. And that's cool too. It's only visually squishing. It's not like the box itself is squishing. So you're not getting any weird fucking like collider problems. Very cool. Very, very cool. Even has a sound thing I can put in and everything. Incredible. Okay, wait, what? Replace it with. All the way down there. 1. Oh, that was my problem. Yeah, that was my problem. Damn. I didn't really notice a difference, to be completely fair, but... This looks like. Oh, I kind of like that. It bounces. I kind of dig that. Hell yeah, dude. Almost exactly what I was. So the thing with this is obviously it's kind of just, if you think about it, it's kind of just a smaller trampoline with like a visual effect. There's really no difference between this and that. I kind of wanted this to be like a, you land on it and it's literally like moves down with you, and then if you press A at a certain time, it'll launch you, like, you know. But trying to get that working and not feeling buggy would probably be near impossible without changing my full fucking double jump character controller, to be fair. So I think this is fine. Shit. We good? Need to move this. Let me just make sure we're good. Okay. this up here. And then we are going to... Maybe we won't delete these yet. But we will want to delete them. Yeah, let's put a prefab. Okay. And now I have a fucking launch block prefab, so I could just fucking bop boop bop boop bop boop bop boop bop boop. I don't have to fucking worry about bop booping. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm fucking saying, dude? You know what I'm fucking saying? God. Fuck. God. If I do this, does that work? That would be kind of cool. I mean, that would be like really fucking cool. Don't know what dictates whether it loses those binds or not. Seems pretty fucking inconsistent, which is just not good. Yes, yes, yes. Yo. This is exactly what I want. Yo. Brother. Like, what? Now, do I want to do that? Yeah, I think that's fucking solid, dude. Honestly. I feel like I need to make some that, like, make it obvious that this one on the end over here. So this one does that much, this one does the same, this one does the same, and then all of a sudden this one only does that. Fuck. I meant to just use no clip to go up there and then come back so I could kill that guy. That's what I was trying to do the first time. Now the question is, what am I doing here with this? What's the point of this right here? I think this is pretty cool so far, though. Because you can drop down here, go like this, go bop, 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 bop. Or you can go loop, 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 and then bop, bop. And then what I'm probably going to do is just delete this. Or maybe leave this here so that you can go back down here. Or you can go up here. And you can only go up here if you go this way. Otherwise, you go down this way, and that's where these two paths converge, right here. But if you go up here, then you have access to going up here, which is dope. I just don't know what that entails yet. I gotta go to bed soon. I gotta get a couple hours of sleep before I have to fucking go to that thing. Not sure why it does that. Bop, 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 bop. so blah, 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 blah. Oh, interesting. Okay, so then I would need to do this then. That is strange. That's a little weird.
It's like clockwork, how it always ends. Bite my tongue, 'cause I have to pretend. Buried on my feelings, find them in a coffin. But there's no space for healing or letting you in. Round and round is all we ever go. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. Back and forth is all we control. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. I've been hurting for quite some time. What keep falling?
Nice. That lined up perfectly. I have to put those down.
What am I to do when I feel just as numb as you? Round and round is all we ever go. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. It's like clockwork, how it always ends. Bite my tongue, 'cause I have to pretend. Buried on my feelings, find them in a coffin. But there's no space for healing or letting you in. Round and round is all we ever go. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. Back and forth is all we control. We can't call this
Holy fuck. Okay, so you want that like way up there. Like way up there. Ish. Aww. -14, 6,000. -8,000, 2,900. What? Oh, I know why. I gotcha. That's unfortunate. I would have to do this every single time. Set checkpoint, and then the other thing. Because every time I started new, it gives me a new checkpoint. That needs to be way higher. I love how it names them automatically too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like that. All right. I'm thinking about making some sort of like bop 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 like I have in the first level, but make it so that like you jump into it and then it just takes you. You know, like there's nothing you can really do about like you just hit the fucking thing and you just basically let go of WASD because any WASD input you do is just gonna fuck it up and you're just gonna fly out. You know, like you hit the fucking I don't know why I keep on saying telephone pole. Hit the trampoline and then it just bop 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 because the velocity it gives you each jump is just so hardcore that it just bop bop bop. I'm just not sure how that would do, how that would go. I'm not sure how that would go. Hazards. Wait, why? Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that, but yeah. Now, is that taking shit with me? It is. Good. I don't know why it's doing that. It's like, oh, you want all of the hazards that are like nowhere near what you're clicking on? There you go. I might move it back a smidge. Yeah. And then we'll get some coinies. Throw them up there. Need to get some coinies. Yo, this extruding shit that they made, let me tell you. Ah, let me tell you. Can I do this? Bro. That's fucking awesome that you can do that. Dude, I could select this whole thing. Obviously not right now because it's selecting whatever else, but and then extrude that, and then and then extrude that. I mean, that is, instead of copy pasting or duplicating, you just hold down shift and just drag it, and it duplicates it. I guess it's extruding for some reason. That's what it's called, but you're not extruding it. You're extruding a whole new copy of what you're clicking on, I guess. But I guess extrude, you're extruding a whole new object from the object. Usually when you extrude, you're pulling like the mesh. You're extruding the mesh. But in this case, you're extruding. It creates a whole new object of the object that you have selected, and it just, here's an exact copy of that extruded out of the thing that you're, kind of fucking cool. I really love this engine. I really do. In a year or two, I mean, I honestly think I've never used Unity, so I don't want to say it is going to be better than Unity, but I mean, it seems as though I've heard like a lot of like shitty things about like the greediness of Unity. So we'll see how this goes, but I mean, I'm really fucking liking it, dude. Really, really liking it. The more I use it, the more I'm like, oh, that is so fucking cool, you know? I feel like these need to be a bit lower or something. Bring this to 400. Let's give that a testy poops. I don't like that. Why'd that happen? That looks so fucking good, man. Look at that. That looks so fucking good. No bugginess or anything. Because of the way it's set up. It's set up so that it's only transforming the actual, like, visual part, not the collider. You know, it's not actually squishing the, you know, the box itself, like the actual mesh that you collide with. It's only squishing the visual, the part that you see. Because again, you know, the part that you see, the actual box that you see is actually separated from the collider, which is pretty fucking cool. See, like, this is actually, I could probably even do it like, yeah. See, look, this is one of the coolest parts of this engine, man. Right now, obviously, the game is running, and I can move around the level while the game is running. I'm still bopping up and down. The enemies bopping up and down. You know, I mean, this is, you know, the coins down here will be spinning. See? It's, I mean, you can, the game is running right now. And I'm able to just go around. You can see exactly what the screen can see. See? You can see how the screen's bopping up and down to keep up with the camera. With the character. And if I was to change code right now, there's, it has hot loading. So you change code and you save, and boom, it's instantly, it's instantly shown in your editor. Right? With things like Unreal, I'm pretty sure Unity has hot loading too. But things like Unreal, you have to fucking recompile your whole fucking shit every single fucking time you change something. So you change a little value, tweak a little value. In between these little tweaks, if you want to see what the tweak does every time, you have to fucking compile the shit every single time. So every single time you do that, you have to wait, like, I don't know, it depends how big your project is, I'm assuming, but, you know, I'm assuming for bigger projects it could be, you know, Am I still streaming? What's happening? Wait. I'm so confused. That was bizarre. That was bizarre. The stream on my phone was showing me like an earlier part of the stream or something. I don't know. It was showing me this, but I didn't have that up. I could see on my live fucking preview that I don't have that up. Regardless. Really fucking cool engine though, man. I really think I don't know. People will just bitch about fucking anything, dude. They really will. They will bitch about fucking anything, everything and anything. Smoky smoke so I can fucking make myself pass out because I'm still way too awake. I need to get a few hours of sleep before I have to go to that family fucking get together thing. I don't need to get some sleep, but I really should. Well, let's be honest, I need to. Kinda hard to fucking be alive when you haven't slept. By then, I'm gonna be really fucking tired. I have to make sure I pass out within the next hour and a half. And get like 4 hours of sleep-ish. What the fuck is that? What am I seeing right now? Hold on. What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, I died. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's really confused. I'm gonna change that shit too. My fucking, links. Shows a fucking Twitter icon. Then again, I mean, everyone knows what that icon means, I guess. Wonder if they have any new shit. The Nerd or Die guys. That's where I got that notification from. Or that thing that pops up that says Twitter, Steam. I think that thing looks fucking, like, really nice. Then again, I mean, it does its job. It's not like I really have to fucking nitpick the shit. Changing little things like that isn't going to fucking get anyone in here more, you know? When you start streaming, you always feel like adding these little gimmicky things is gonna change something, but it never does, you know? It just feels like it would, but it wouldn't. Speaking of, can I do anything with these? Do these still exist? Oh, they do. Interesting. Man, that's kind of sad. Only 15 on the leaderboard now. There used to be so many fucking people on there. I can't give you a number, but used to be a fuck ton of people on there. Got wiped over the years. Makes sense. You can't not stream for, like, you know, 6 or 7 years and have it still be there. You know? I'm lucky I still had my stream set up at all. To be completely honest with you. Really lucky. Sucks too, because, like, it bums me out that whole, like, media, I loved that whole thing where, like, you could do certain things, you could gamble, you could do certain, you could duel other people for the Drazzles, and then you could use those Drazzles, which is the, you know, that's my fucking, you know, stream currency. You could use those to then do media requests and shit, to request song plays, but you can't really do that anymore because of the copyright shit. You know, 6 or 7 years ago, you know, you could play most songs on Twitch and not really have to worry about it too much, especially if you're a small streamer. But nowadays, I mean, you play anything that's copyrighted and you will immediately know. You might get a strike, you might get your shit muted, you might get your fucking, you might get a strike months later for a part that was muted right when you did it. You know, I just, there's this dude I watch on YouTube. His name's Tokyo Spliff. He's making his own, Tokyo Spliff, I think that's his name. He's making his own engine, his complete own game with his own, like, his own game in his own game engine. It's basically a game engine, but he's making like a first-person shooter in his own game engine. He's been working on this engine for over 10 years now, and but my point was, he plays, you know, he's always playing actual music, and he's constantly getting banned and constantly getting muted or whatever the fuck, which is probably why I miss his streams a lot of the time. There's sometimes where I'll see his shit pop up, but it's after the stream already ended. And that's probably why. Stupid, man. It's really, really dumb. Nowadays, all I can play is shit like this. That's playing right now. It's really the only thing I can fucking play. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And I'm not sure where to find, like, real music that isn't copyrighted. I know there's somewhere. I know there are things, but every site I find is just the same fucking shit. Just the same fucking shit, dude. You know? Okay, I feel like that's popping up too much. The nerd or die thing. Didn't I just talk about that like 5 minutes ago? And now it's popping up again. Maybe it's every 15 minutes or something? I don't know. Damn, Davey, what the fuck? I know you're not in here right now, but I'm looking at badges. Holy shit, dog. Raging Wolf Helm, what is that? EWC. What the fuck is all that shit, dog? Where the fuck did you get that? What are mod comments? The number of parentheses indicates the number of shared mod comments. Right now, I'm gonna try to see if I can fix that fucking cloud double jump shit. That would be amazing if I could fix that. Like, actually fucking amazing. I'm not exaggerating. What? Rename those 25 PNGs to 0 padded names? Okay, hold on. This is new to me. Kind of excited. I like new things. Wait a minute. having the AI walk me through how to use this tool. This is all new to me, and once I know how to use it, I can, you know, and unfortunately with Sandbox, with this editor, or with this engine, there's really no, I mean, there's information out there, but with certain things, there's zero, literally none. You can go on their Discord and ask, but you can also just take snips of your screen and send it to the AI and have it walk you through stuff. And a lot of times, since there's no information out there, sometimes it'll tell you to do things that don't exist a lot of the time, or, you know, that don't work, and the majority of the time you have to finagle it out yourself. But sometimes it'll have this, you know, one word in a sentence that'll be like, send you on the right path, or, you know, what have you. And then once you figure it out, you're good. You know, it's just figuring it out in the first place. It's fucking annoying, but... Oh. Oh. Okay. Into the timeline area. Over here? Yeah, that doesn't work. Neither did that. Look at that. Look at that. That looks exactly like I want it to. Look at that. This is what it's supposed to look like. Instead of it just... Fucking hell. Yeah, I should see what that would look like. And then you can just set it to loop here. What would 25 look like? Yeah, I think 15 is a little slow. I mean, it is 25, so there should be 25 frames, right? Now that's cool. I mean, that's exactly what it looks like. I mean, should look like. What is this? There we go. Got it. It was right all along. I just had to click current animation. Perfect, dude. I can't believe it, man. Sprite editor. Then double jump. None. There we go. Yep. Wow. Wow. That's cool as fuck, dog. Wow. Oh, that's incredible. Okay. I have no idea what that is. To be fair. String comparison. Yep, it is using system. Okay, so Alright, so I have that all set up, starting animation, one-shot sprite effect. This is set to the sprite renderer, animation puff. And I have to save this as a prefab. Alright, let's see. What the fuck? Yeah, like it's not even... Oh, it's actually not even here. need some sort of emitter. No. Almost dead. The puff prefab is marked static. What? No, it's not. See, it's just gone after. Is it because I'm not saving the level? Well, I thought we had it, but apparently not. I don't get it. Nothing's happening, dog. Yeah, nothing's happening, brother. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is this so fucking difficult? I just don't get it. This doesn't make the animations are right here, dog. Like, why would it not work? I don't understand. Is there some other sprite thing I need? Like, what the fuck? No, it's not creating it. It's weird how, like, I don't know. The particles in this engine, trying to get the particles to work is the fucking most obnoxious shit. Sprites in particular is just, a total pain. I'm just trying to get a sprite to fucking play when I, to show up when I double jump. That's it. That's all I want to do. When I double jump, play a sprite. That's it. Okay. I swear to goodness gracious. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. That looks a lot better. Let's try that. It's not the best looking, but I don't know. It's better than nothing, and it's a hell of a lot better than it was before. Yeah, I feel like this is a little too slow. I do like their prefab system, man. How you can just right-click anything, click create prefab, and then, do whatever you want, and then, replace an existing one, apply it to one, and then you can, like, unlink them, so any changes you do isn't going to affect the prefab that you already have, Very nice. I actually think I might go back to the, This is gonna be so much better, dude. Now you'll actually... Yeah, that needs to be fixed. That's still happening, huh? That's not good. I think it needs to be, like, more white, though. Oh, that's so much better. And the cool thing is too, since this is a prefab, I can literally change this prefab, click apply to prefab, or, you know, drag this into a scene, any scene, make changes to it, right click it and click apply to prefab. And now, since this uses, you know, this component uses a prefab, when I click apply to prefab, that'll make it so anything else that uses that prefab now have those same changes. Or you can make it be a one-time change where you just right click and click unlink to prefab, and then it's just its own thing, like before you made it into a prefab, basically. Super cool, bro. Super cool. Oh, that's so much better now. Because now you'll be able to tell, like, oh shit, I double jumped. You know, because before it was hard to tell sometimes. So... Oh my goodness. Oh, now you can actually be like confident, because you'll know when you double jump. Yes, dude. That's a game changer. It really is. Just that little smoke plume, bro. That is an actual game changer. Now you can be super confident with the jumps you make, because you'll know when you can't double jump. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm meaning to go like that. As you can tell, it's a little... Honestly, with planks, it's kind of makes sense that it's a little... There we go. It's still hard to tell when you're lined up, though, with those. This is my auth server, and just regular logic is just, you know, that's in effect here, and that is because oh, there is no reason. Well, it's because I was in the developer thing. Right? Yeah. Gameplay was saved during an editor launch, yeah. So if you come over here, let me go up to... My console can't hold this much stuff. Right here, so when I launch it directly into a scene, it'll say, direct editor gameplay, launch detected, competitive submissions, campaign rights, save rights, protected progression, lifetime statistics, BB replacement, and goes, all that stuff. Any progression pretty much won't happen because I'm launching from the scene instead of from the main menu. And it's like that because I kept on like fucking up my my saves because I'd launch in a scene and then it would just fuck shit up because I'm supposed to be launching from the main menu. So I get to the end of the run and it would act like it was like a previous run that I already completed. So it would just bug it all out. There was even one time where like this level completion screen came up and then something happened afterwards where it still let me run around like right here. And then I went back into the same level trigger to like recomplete the level. But since it was the same run that I had already just completed, it literally just completely froze the game. The game like just locked up. Not the editor. I could just, you know, press the little X, this thing. You know, and then just, you know, click play again. It was fine, but like it was just crazy. That the game's getting to the point where like the systems, you know, there's like bugs and stuff like that will like lock up the game if you get to a certain, like if you get into like a certain state that you're not supposed to be able to get into. I don't know, there's just so much code and so much logic going on that is possible, you know? Because obviously when you're just dicking around, I wouldn't say, obviously it's not hard to, if you're specifically going out of your way to, you know, if you're trying to have that happen, you can have it happen easily. But it's just kind of cool to have that happen as like a byproduct. I'm not saying it's cool that my games, that it could freeze like that, but I'm saying like, it's cool to get to the point where you have enough systems and enough logic that it can get to a point where like it freezes because it's in a state like that where like, you know, it's just cool that there's states at all, like states of the game. I don't know. Personally, I don't know. Because it literally, it feels like this is actually turning into a game. You know? Like an actual thing. I don't know. I'm pretty fucking proud of it. Okay, I was like, what the fuck, dude? But, yeah, okay. You don't need this here, right? Yeah, good. Good, dude, good. Alright, so now... Fuck, I need to do that for every other level. Time trial, hard trial, 1. Look at that. Puts me exactly at the same spot in each one. How cool is that, dude? Alright, let's see. Yep, look at that. And now, like I said, if I change that puff prefab, this, and then click apply to prefab, it'll change it for all those. Because they're all using the same prefab. Look at that. Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes, brother. Yes. Good. That's exciting. We're gonna do a git commit because that is exciting. Now that is fucking exciting, dude. Yes, I need more of that, I think, in the game. Now that I can be confident, bro, it actually feels like a different game. Well, I wouldn't say it feels like a different game, but, like, I know when I can double jump. I can't tell you the amount of times where, like, you'll go to double jump, but then you just don't because you already double jumped back there, but you didn't know it because there's no way to tell sometimes. Like, sometimes you'll jump when you're really close to the ground, but you're not actually on the ground yet. So you'll double jump, but it'll look like you're jumping because you're so close to the ground, right? But now you'll know because you'll see that animation happen, so you'll know, oh, that was a double jump. Now I gotta land on the ground once before I can actually double jump again, you know? Things like that. Because without that, I mean, like I said, that was like a constant thing. You go to double jump, you're like, oh, nice, you know? I love that too. You see that? It popped up and said, it was blue and it said fucking like verifying your run. ... And then asynchronously, so in the background, it was connecting to the auth server and verifying to see if everything lines up correctly, and it did. but it didn't beat my personal best, so it was verified. It's a verified result. It was accepted, but it was not his new best false, so it was not, and it wasn't a complete run. This is just a complete level. Runs are going to be like from level 1 to the end level, or maybe even level 1 to like the first world checkpoint. There's going to be world checkpoints like every 3 levels. You'll unlock a world checkpoint, so then you can start your campaign from there from now on in case you run out of lives. Because otherwise, you get to level 10, and if you got a game over, then you have to start back at level 1 to get all the way back to level 10, so you start unlocking new levels again, right? So don't want that, right? And we also don't want, we don't want you to be able to, restart levels constantly, right? Because, if you could start your campaign from whatever level you're on, then running out of lives wouldn't matter, because you could just restart the level you're on no matter what. Why even have lives at that point, right? So, all of this is stuff that you have to think about, otherwise your game's just gonna, easily, it's just, you gotta think about shit like that. And indie devs usually do, because they actually have, some sort of incentive to, want to, give the player a good experience. But, AAA devs just don't. They just don't give a fuck these days. They really just don't care. So. But yeah, that's my game. You can continue. See, now, I went back to main menu at the end of level 1, right? I clicked main menu, and then I clicked continue. So now, I'm starting. I'm starting, so my run ID is DE1, right? And the run that I just completed was DE1. So if you notice, and you even see starting level 1, current level 2, verified. Same exact run ID, meaning I went back to main menu at the end of level 1, and then click continue, and it put me at the very beginning of level 2, the next level, in the same run with the same stats. I think that's kind of fucking cool. Because it's not just putting me in level 2 and then giving me the same stats. It's putting me in level 2, giving me the same stats, and even checking with the server and still having it verified that this is the same exact run. That's fucking cool, dude. Because there's this, almost like an in-between state. It's there's this one use thing that I don't want to go too far into it, to be honest, because obviously that's but yeah, it's a really cool thing, because this isn't just, it didn't just copy my fucking stats from the end of the level and then give me the stats. I mean, it did, but it also gave me the exact same run ID and still has the run verified according to the server, which is the big part, right? The server still needs to see my run as a verified run, as well as it being the same run. Because if you lose your verified run just by clicking main menu and continue after, the end of a level, well, what the fuck is that? It's still the same fucking run. It shouldn't be unverified anymore. Oh, I was wondering if I could hit him from over there. I killed him with that. God damn. Oh, you fuck. It's because I'm in a legit run. Oh. Good catch. So if I don't have a checkpoint up there, and someone dies, it's gonna put me back here, and they won't be able to get back up there. So I'm gonna need to put another checkpoint up there that you get when you that you get when you blast through this tube. I'll have it like right here, so that you have to get it no matter what. As long as you hit this trampoline, you're good. And I set this up so you'll, that's good. I'm debating what to do here with these spikes. I need to have something along here, whether it be an enemy and a couple spikes, or this is looking really good so far, though. I need to keep doing that, man. Add fucking cool fucking mechanics like this, these launch blocks, you know? Something cool, right? Oh, I love it. I fucking love it, man. Now, can you... No, you can't make that. I like that. I like that a lot. That's some good flowage. And actually, in this flow, you can do this. This flow, I don't know why I said that. See that? It's just enough. I missed. That would have been, that's kind of why I brought this up here. Ay, ay, ay. Come on down here, bitch. I don't know how that hit me. It's alright. See that? Oh, these fucking came out so good. Those launch boxes came out so good. My goodness, I love this game. See, now since I went up there, this is closed, so now I have to go down this way. I need to make these ragdolls stay for a bit more so you can launch them around and shit. I should probably do that soon, because soon enough I'm gonna have a bunch of levels with a bunch of enemies in them, and if I don't do that now, I'm gonna have to go through each individual one and each individual level and make sure each one's set to the right time. See, like right there, I knew that I double jumped, so I knew I had to wait. Yeah, huge. Animation is huge. Absolutely fucking huge. Actual game changer. Look at these fucking... Look at that. It does look like we have to change it so it kind of jiggles a little bit instead of just going and then just staying. I kind of want it to, you know, have a little bit of comes back up, and you can't really tell because as you can see, the screen is going up and down. See, like, since the screen's moving, it's, you know, negligible. Another thing that you can't do, so that you can't fucking just do that, what I just tried to do. See, now that's cool. SB cheats, normally you saw I tried to put that in, it said you had to turn SV cheats on. We should just do SV cheats 1, and then, you know, it taints your save so that you know, anything which doesn't matter for me right now, but that means when your save's tainted, you have to completely start a completely new level with cheats off for it to be untainted. So you start getting progression and leader, you know, you can submit your score to leaderboard and stuff for that run, or level. Anyway, but since I started it in, you know, through the scene, directly through the scene, in the developer editor state, I could just directly put that shit in. I don't have to type in SV cheats. So now I could just, oh, I lied. Okay. Disregard everything I just said. I am gonna make it like that though, because I shouldn't have to type in SV cheats every single time when I'm in editor mode. It should just be SV cheats 1 automatically since I'm in developer mode. I can't believe I got this shit working. This smoke puff, dude, I can't tell you how obnoxious this has been trying to get this smoke puff to work. The amount of work it took to get this to work. But now I have like a backup plan on how to get all these sprite sheets that the game comes with to work. I honestly might just do that with all of them. And just have a bunch of, have all those animations ready to go, right? Because there's a bunch, there's flame from the side, flame from the top, and then there's a bunch of different wind, like, there's like a wisp, there's a few different wispy smokes, there's all kinds of shit. So I should probably just take all those and just do that so that they're all just ready to go, full on sprites, because the sprite sheet shit is where it has problems. This just fucking works, and I can set it up the same way, you know. Might have to be a different component, not the double jump component, right? But you know, the one shot shit, and then just make one for that specific, I can make a manager for that specific fucking whatever I'm making the animation for. If anything, right? It might just be an animation I want looping in a certain spot or something, you know? Or when an enemy dies, have them, like, you know, explode or something, you know? Something stupid. Who knows? We'll see. It's all kinds of infinite fucking things here. It's cool too, because everything in here is other people, when they play the game, they're going to be able to, the whole point of all of this is to get, when players play the game, they'll be able to dick around with all this stuff. They'll be able to put in commands, they'll be able to turn on cheats, they'll be able to spawn shit, they'll be able to, you know what I mean? But it won't affect the integrity of the, you know, the leaderboards and you know, all that shit, right? You won't be able to just spawn in a bunch of shit, turn cheats off, and then kill all the shit to get a ton of kills to be able to get a certain title, or you know, you can't even do shit, or achievement. You can't even do shit like that, because anything you spawn in is ineligible for anything like that. You can't get stats from it at all. They don't count towards stats. Nothing you spawn, you know, counts towards anything. Even if you turn your cheats off and then kill the shit or whatever. The only thing you can really do to cheat is like spawn shit in and then use that shit as like ways to climb and stuff. But I mean, honestly, you can do that with any prop you see anywhere on any level, so that's kind of negligible. If you're playing this game like that, then you know, I mean, you do you if you're having fun playing it like that, but that's not really the way. I designed it to be like a fun platformer that you platform on, not like to, you know, you can cheese it, you know, it's, you know, but when you have this sort of, there's no way to not cheese it. I'm not going to make it less fun just so it's impossible to cheese, you know. I want it to be fun. If people want to cheese it and go through the whole campaign just by clicking, you know, their own, you know, having a box underneath them and making sure they don't fall. Well, I mean, that's actually kind of a tech, but I mean, like, you know, using one thing going up to the sky and then just, because you can't do that. You can't do that, you know, like the door thing, when I door, and then double jump off that door, double jump off that, you know, and then I just keep raising it up as I jump up with it. And you could just keep going up and up and up like that, and then you could just, you know, jump, put it under your new spot, jump in, you know, and just keep doing that. But again, that's not necessarily fun. I'm gonna have probably in my hard trials, I'll probably have a couple of levels that are built around that technique, where you'll have one prop and you'll just spawn on like a ledge, and there'll just be nothing to jump to except you'll just have that one prop to grab. And maybe I'll even make like a prop dispenser. You know, if you throw it off the edge, then it'll spawn another one. Just so you always have a prop there, and like if you drop it for whatever reason but get back from the platform, you're still, you know, you're still good. I'll have like a tube with a little square cut out, a little cylinder with a square cut out of the front, and it'll just, I can already see it in my head, and it just, anytime you drop it off the edge, it'll go through a trigger, and then a new one will slide in, you know. And I'll probably have like a noise that goes along with it. There's a ton of shit in my head that I'm gonna do. I'm excited. Because I'm getting to the point where it's actually like it's a thing that exists. It's a game. It's a game that exists that came from nothing. You know, it literally was made from scratch. I mean, it's you know. It's not an add-on. It's not. I didn't download any UI packs. I didn't. You know, all it's just from straight nothing. And just like, I don't know, the fact that I can like play it is just fucking awesome. The fact that I can play it and fucking have fun with it. You know, I just. You know, proud of myself, dude, honestly. Because making video games, dude, that's kind of something I've always wanted to do. I've always, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to make video games. So being able to actually do that and actually have something that's actually fun to play, like, incredibly awesome. And I'm just going to keep adding stuff to it. I'm going to keep adding stuff to the levels, and then as I add stuff to the levels, I'm going to keep adding stuff to my repertoire of stuff to put in the levels, you know? And then, you know, as time goes on, You know, I'll have I'm trying to make it like Mario Maker, really. Like I said, I want to have sometime in the far future maybe a multiplayer that's like Super Smash, sandbox mode, hell yeah, like a 2D Gary's Mod sort of situation, sort of, and maybe even sort of like a Mario Maker sort of thing where people can actually make their own levels and then upload them. That would be fucking amazing. Having all that would be the game. You know what I mean? That would be the complete game, pretty much. But obviously having people upload their own maps and shit, that entails a whole new level of sophistication, right? Because not only do you have to have a server to, like, I have a server, but it's just an authentication server. It just holds leaderboards and authenticates runs, right? But holding, like, actual, like, storage data, that's gonna be brutal. That's gonna be fucking brutal, dude. Not sure how that would even happen, because that's gonna be a lot of room, probably a lot of money. But hey, you know, if I was to launch on Steam and people actually got it, and I actually, like, there was actually money coming in, I would 100% do it. I would invest, you know, I'd go all in, 100%, you know? Well, not all in, you know, I wouldn't fucking, you know, but, you know what I mean? I still need to fucking live, but I would go crazy, you know? I would definitely go crazy. And I think before I add any big things like that, I'm gonna like go through the code a couple times and just try to optimize and maybe even refactor a couple things that, you know, or a bunch of things if they need to be, just for optimization's sake, you know? I mean, it's a fucking 2D game, right? But if you've played any sandbox games, you'd know that a lot of them are, well, I was gonna say a lot of them are laggy and kind of hitchy and shitty, but that's probably not. It might not be the engine's fault, because then you'll play some games that are perfectly fine. So it might not be the engine's fault that it's doing that. Those people might just be, because, like, don't get me wrong, I'm having AI help me, but I'm not having AI help me, and like I'm like I said, I went back and forth for 8 hours with ChatGPT to get every single little edge case, every angle, every edge case, everything that we could think of. So before we started building, before we actually started coding anything on the off server, I literally spent 8 hours making a fucking detailed fucking plan on exactly how it was gonna work, how everything was gonna talk to each other, how the server was gonna talk to the client, how the client was gonna talk to the server, you know, what happens if this happens, what happens if this doesn't happen, you know, like everything you could think of. That's why it took 8 hours, you know. But if you use it like that, and you actually use it as a tool, as opposed to just like yeah, I want this, and just using it as like a 3D printer, you know, it's good. It's good. Using the project shit on high intelligence, and just doing like a modular component sort of system. You know, I usually have like a manager, and, well, when we're talking about UI, it's usually a manager, a razor file, and a style sheet. Pretty much every UI I have works like that. A lot of things I have work like that. There's a manager, and then there's a razor file, and a style sheet. Even stuff that isn't UI though works. They don't have style sheets, obviously, because that's UI. Razor and style sheets, but and there's plenty of stuff I have that just have like managers to help certain things do things, which is, it seems to be the way to go. Just having shit super modular. You know what I mean? It really is. I watched a video. It really is. It's like you're building a bunch of Lego bricks, right? Or a bunch of just bricks in general that you're using to build a house, right? And you can take those bricks and then fit them for other houses you build in the future, right? So like my hull component, my enemy component, and all this other shit, like my UI for all my, my docking system for my HUDs and my HUDs themselves and the console and all this shit. All of this can be moved into a different game. Obviously, it'll have to be tweaked because, it's gonna have to hook into different things and do different logic and all that. But, in general, it could just be drag and drop. Just has to, obviously be tweaked a bit for the game you're dragging and dropping into. It's not fucking just drag and drop and then forget about it. You gotta tweak a couple values, obviously, and, change some of the shit it's calling, because it's gonna be calling shit that's specific to this game and not that game. But, hell of a lot better than making something like that from scratch, shit, my fucking command file for the console is over 3,000 lines of code. Biggest file I have because of all the commands and shit. It's just lines and lines and lines of commands. Well, each the command registry that's in that file, basically, it's basically all the file is, but there's a lot more in the file now. But that alone is hundreds of lines of code, because there's each command is 4 or 5 lines, and then there's spaces in between them. So yeah. All right. It is time for bed, though. As much as I don't want to go to bed, I gotta go fucking bed. Go fucking bed, yo. But yeah, guys. Awesome fucking stream. I'll be back on later. Just gonna get some sleep, do some family stuff, and yeah, I will be back. You guys have a wonderful day. Later.